We are live, people. We'll wait till some folks come in here and I'll start casting my baits. Let's see. 0 so far. All right, man. I appreciate it. If you, yeah, you can watch it on your phone if you want. That's Fishing with Big Mike, man. Just look it up. Fishing with Big Mike. Yeah, I'll be live. We'll be out here for a few hours anyway. I got to work in the morning, so I can't be out super late.
Working in the morning?
Yeah, they changed my schedule, Sunday to Thursday, which was cool with me. I'm perfectly fine with it. All right, man. Three in here. They're coming in now. Sorry it took so long, y'all. It's just, yeah. I had almost an accident. I almost had an accident. Really loud.
If they couldn't hear the water, they dang sure could.
I can hear it though. I ain't got baits in the water yet, but we're gonna get baits in the water. We're throwing donkey baits, y'all. Big baits. I had to back it up. Back around the ship, man. Come on. There we go. There we go. Super deep out here, y'all. There's 3 different types of rigs. I'm gonna run some 3-ways, regular rigs. We got shad, we got gizzard shad, and skipjack, white bass. Dustin forgot the trout. We go fish the trout. That's not that. Thank you. There we go. I found my 6. Current ripping pretty good. Current is ripping. Well, you really don't have to bob them out that far. Got big baits. Time for some big fish. Gonna fish down here in the Sark waters tonight for a few hours. Going on, John boys, Charlie. I see everything all right. Do I need to angle the camera down a touch, or y'all see the rod tips, all that good stuff? Y'all can see the current's flowing good over here. So this is the spot where I caught my PB. So but there's big blues run through here, big flatheads run through here, all that good stuff. Yeah, I'd have been on a while ago, but I had to make a pit stop. Then I had to rig my rods and all that good stuff from last night. Oh. Yep, just getting started, John boy. Yeah, I wanted to come down here and take a look, make sure there wasn't nobody down here. And then I had a bathroom emergency and all that good stuff. So, yeah. Ugh. That second rod holder's not in the ground good. It's just real rocky out here. I figure, we'll get baits in the water and sit and wait. That rod holder won't hold. I'll pull it up and move it down around the other end. Don't look like it's holding. That rod's just leaning more and more and more. No, you ain't missed nothing, man. I ain't gonna put baits in the water until I go live. I'm gonna, stuff like this. I'll just wait till I go live. Cause that last time I missed that big takedown. I don't like missing any big takedowns. Usually, if you're gonna get a big fish, it'll happen within. Usually happen pretty quick out here. That's just a big deep hole. A lot of times they'll just kind of sit in the bottom of that deep hole, wait for baits to get washed in there to them. Rod holder just ain't gonna hold. Ain't gonna hold right here anyway. Highly. This would be better than it was. That was current for it. I thought you were gonna hit it. I thought a flathead might have picked it up. There's flatheads all in this area right here. They live in these rocks. Big, huge, rocky area. Chunky, what's going on, Chunky? Uh, whatever's on the ground, and we got 2 whole skips in there. Yeah, I told y'all it goes down pretty quick out here. Had a bite already. George Ray, what's going on, man?
Let me go try and catch some.
If you want to try, it's up to you, bud. You can take my bait rod. I mean, I've only got one rigged up with some jigs. That's all I got.
I've got mine.
My foley spoon broke off earlier.
Joey's coming. And,
What's going on? I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce that, but we'll say what's going on in Germany. Appreciate y'all stopping in, man. What's going on, Avid? Yeah, we're fishing the shark waters, y'all. Like I said, we would. It took a little while longer than I wanted. I had an emergency, a bathroom emergency. I know it took a little while to get everything rigged up because I broke 2 rods off last night, and of course I forgot about it. But Steve, what's going on, Steve? That light good enough for y'all? That'll be good enough. We got 5 rods out. I know 2 of them's hard to see, but yeah, we can see the rods. You can actually see the first 2 too. I mean, you see them kind of glimmering in the sunlight. Yeah. I mean, I ain't no telling what we'll catch out here, y'all. I mean, there's big flatheads, big, huge blues roaming this area. Just put baits in the water. We got an assortment of bait. We've got gizzard shad head, skipjack head, white bass head, and skipjack body. So what's going on, Fox Hunter? Oh yeah, I'm doing awesome, man. I'm fishing, dude. It don't get no better than this. I'm glad y'all could join me. Appreciate y'all coming in. Yeah. There's some people behind me playing music. Other than that, it'd be super quiet like it was when I was out here last weekend. I got just enough bait to bait in tonight. We got a little extra, but I did have a big, huge skipjack. I did get one big one. So it gets pretty wild out here. That was the last time we were out here when Dustin was leaving. He left out behind me. He said a mountain lion or, oops, bang the camera. Said a cougar ran out in front of him. So, yeah, we have to watch our back out here constantly. There's bears and all that stuff out here too. It gets pretty crazy. I appreciate it. If y'all like it, y'all subscribe or share it. See if somebody else wants to subscribe. I'm just an old school cat fisherman, y'all. Sit back and enjoy the night sky and the bugs chirping and all that good stuff, and we'll wait for a takedown. Sit and talk about fishing while we're waiting. Too windy, yeah. Yeah, I woke up at noon today and it was pouring down rain. I was like, well, I rolled over and went back to sleep. Woke up about 2. What's going on, Epic? Welcome back, bud. I'm waiting on my black lights to come in. They'll be in here in the next couple of days. We'll try the black light thing. See how it works out. I don't know if the fish are keyed in deep spots but I've got 2 of them up on a ledge. There's a ledge out here in front of me that's only 40 feet deep. And right at the beginning of it's 80 feet deep. So I've got 2 rods, 2 or 3 of the rod. I think his rod's in between the ledge and the bank, but I've got 2 of my rods out there on the ledge and then 3 of them in the deep hole out there. So hopefully we can catch us a beast. What's going on, Melissa? Appreciate you stopping in. We're going to try to get us a big fish tonight. If not, we always got tomorrow. I'll adjust this camera just a touch, y'all. Sorry, I know it's moving, but y'all can see the current and rods are bent over pretty good, just waiting for something to snatch on them. But we got an assortment of bait. We got white bass, gizzard, shad, and skipjack herring. Dustin couldn't get a rainbow trout. Well, we're going to try trout too. They said it works good out here, and I just figured I'd try it. Ain't none of them bomb casted out real far. They're all kind of, everything's within 75 yards of where the rods are at. That's right. Yeah, I got them all loaded 8-ounce sinkers and big baits and just waiting for a bite, man. This is the spot where I caught my 90 from. My 90 pluser. I caught it right at this hole right here. You know, the bugs are starting to come out. The bats are starting to fly around out here. So it's the first time I've seen bats all year. So yes, Dustin's with me. He went to try to go pick up some more bait right upriver. Yeah, he offered. I mean, I'm not going to turn it down. So fresher the better. Even though these were just caught a couple hours ago. But yeah, if he wants to catch it, he's more than welcome to go get it. Are you fishing right now, Brian? Fishing up on Potomac? Yeah, Dustin's here, man. I asked him last night if he's going to have anything better to do. He said, man, I ain't got nothing better to do. I said, okay, well, come on. We'll go fishing again then. I appreciate you, Germany. Steve said we had to get me to 1,000, so. Get out of here. Mayflies are out. Ooh, something just splashed out there. That's a good sign. Fish splashing. I'll take a striper. I'm not picky. I am not picky at all when it comes to the fish. I'll take a striper any day. Get in there. Don't sit. No. Of course not. I want you to, so you're not. That's all you can do, Brian. Just like this spot. This is an old spot of mine. I haven't fished it since last year, actually. So, heck yeah, man. Good luck. Appreciate the sub, man. Yeah, I'm just an old school fisherman, y'all. But I mean, I fish for more than just catfish. I love to bait fish, so I do bait fish a lot. But I like to fish for white bass and smallmouth and stuff like that. Striper. I'll go out and do that every now and then too. I'm ready to turn the music off. It's nice. So get out of here, Mayfly. I know you. I know you're ready to go fishing, ain't you, Epic? I'd go nuts, man, if I couldn't fish. Fishing is my solace. Yeah, this spot's easy to find, y'all. It's about 15, 20 minutes outside of Chattanooga. I mean, it's all public. Super easy to find, man. I mean, I ain't trying to hide my spots. Work 7 days a week. Yeah. Oh, I know. I know how that goes. I did that for 17 years. Yeah, the current's a little different out here than it usually is. Usually it's just flowing straight across, but it's actually turning for some odd reason and running out in front of me. So I don't know what that's going to cause, but it's got the stripers keyed up because there's stuff out there jumping. Maybe if they get keyed up, maybe the blue cats will get keyed up, or even a big flathead. I'll take one of them too. I'm not picky at all. I'll take a striper. What's going on, catfishing dreams? It's out here fishing the shark waters, man, fishing some deep water. Oh, last night, I'm still wore out from last night. Now, Melissa, you can downsize your hook just a touch. Ooh, that first rod just got bumped. I seen that. That's Dustin's rod. He ain't here. Yeah. Yeah, I was hurting from last night, man. Fighting them fish in that heavy current out there at the dam last night. I appreciate you, Germany. supposed to be a little cool tonight, but not too bad. It wasn't near as warm today as it was yesterday. It was about 20 degrees cooler today than it was yesterday, but that rain came through. Oop, there we go. There we go. There we go. Come on, take it. Oh. No. Guess he decided he didn't want it. Don't need to turn my back too fast because they get gone out here. They get gone fast. I'll snatch that rod holder, slam out the ground out here. They're not in super deep. Well, hey, Becca. Welcome in. You came in and we got a bite. Then the rocks, y'all. See how easy that rod holder came out, y'all. What's up to do with my hammer? weigh him out. Oh. I'm going to drive a hot picking bar home. This is fairly annoying. Nowhere. I'm gonna wait him out till he swims out. Probably a flathead just grabbed it and darted into the rocks. They're bad about that out here. That rod holder just pulled right out. I'll just wait that fish out. That one's going off. It might be a good night if I don't hang up every time I cast out. They're biting. Yes, they are. Looks like they are. I got one on that rod out there, the fourth rod out. Waiting for him to come out. Those places eat up the flatheads, y'all. So I mean, they could just be small flatties. I hadn't seen him in here yet, I don't think. What's going on, Will? I had to go back, y'all. Sorry about that. They're starting to get active. I got one on that third rod out there, but he swam into the rocks. Got a little bit of everything for bait, skipjack, white bass, and gizzard shad. So, but we only had one gizzard, one 8-inch gizzard. Had one probably 10-inch white bass. I cut his head off and put him on. Oh yeah, well they're starting to get super active around here now. So this spot out here is eat up with them. This is where my wife caught her PB flatty. She got her a 30-pounder out here. Yeah, they still ain't 60 around here. They're still hovering in the upper 50s, unfortunately. Nice, epic. That's awesome, dude. What's going on, polar bear? I'm on the river section tonight. Tony, about 20 minutes outside of Chattanooga on Nickajack, river section of Nickajack Lake. Heck yeah, man. They keep catalog too. I'll send you my address. I'll text it to you. He does awesome work, Becca. I've seen a catalog of his work, not too long ago. It's it's gorgeous work. Hey, you ain't that old, man. Huh? Yeah, he's trying to. Said he was going to go down there and try it. I had one taker. I think he pulled me into the rocks, though. I think it's one of them aggravating little flatheads. Just kind of grabbed it, took off into the rocks. I mean, it hadn't moved, so.
Was he trying to catch him down there at the light?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he went down that way. There's striper and stuff. Striper and stuff splashing everywhere out here.
He's right here, Mike, at the light.
He's down there somewhere. I don't know.
But he walked.
Well, he drove his car down.
I'll be back.
Watermelon Mountain Dew. Yeah, that's what my sister does up there in North Tennessee. She does the same thing. She gets furniture and repurposes them for other people and stuff. She does awesome work too. Yeah, I don't think anything's on that rod over there. Let me get it on the hang and re-rig it. Maybe I won't have to re-rig it. Do not break. Oh, jeez. What a tree. Oh no, somebody else's fishing line. Worried, I'm sure. Yes. Like so hard to get fish out here, man. You get breaking off. Ugh. Yeah. You get his other rod reader. Right with y'all. I'm getting this rod ripped up. I'm almost done. Don't dump the potato in here. Yeah, see that bait. Double hook rig. Half tip that. Really? That's all I'm gonna have to cap. God, I just don't want to hold right now. Not want to be around. Nothing. Better. All right, we're ready now. Finally. Put half a skipjack on that rig, double hook rig. See what happens. Yep. 200-pound test. Jeez. Chesapeake got him one. Good one, polar bear. Nice. Nope, not yet, Kevin. Had one drag me into the rocks. We caught 8 last night. Caught 4 on stream last night out there at the dam. Now we're looking for big fish tonight. We're fishing real deep water over here, just outside of Chattanooga. Yeah, it was a fun night, dude. It was 12-pound fish, felt like 100-pound fish in that strong current coming out of the dam. It was fun. I was thinking about going back over there tonight, but somebody had already grabbed my spot. No, I'm good. Fish are bad. Too many witnesses. There's a lot of people at the dam. There was with Dan anyway. Look at my live from earlier. I was live out there, sitting out there talking to everybody while I was getting ready to come down here. Went down there and got bait. We didn't get a lot, but we got enough to fish tonight. So Dustin's back out. He's down there. Him and Anthony's down there trying to get some more. Oh. That's right. Got to put in. You got to do the search, man. You got to put in the time looking for them. Yeah, avid strictly bank only epic. he don't have nothing to do with no boat. I won't get in one unless I know the person. And even then, it takes me a little while before I'll get in a boat. Would you? Too much water in that lake or the river for me to drink, so I can get back to land. No, I'm good. I gotta trust the person I get in a boat with. I'd be doing the same thing, catfish dreams. I'm saying they'd probably throw me off because I'd have to sneak a rod on there somehow. Sneak me a rod and reel on that boat somehow. Try to fish it. Yeah, but I knew you, man. I've known you since we were teenagers. If I died and you lived, you'd have to deal with my mama. So. Yeah, I gotta trust the person I get in a boat with. Too much crazy stuff can happen. Yeah, that's an old friend of mine, Epic. Like, I mean, I've known him since we were teenagers, man. I've known him forever and ever and ever. He'd stay in the lake. Yeah, I know. Mom would get you. Yeah, that's right. You have to be that way, man, because you're responsible for them. That's what happened out here. That guy, what was it, on Chickamauga about 3 or 4 months ago during the winter time? They went out there in a canoe up there by the power plant, and it turned over, and the girl drowned. He got charged. Well, I trust Epic. I mean, I ain't met Epic yet, but I trust Epic. He's been running. He's been running at these rivers and stuff for years and years and years. As long as you got an avionics on the Tennessee, I mean, you're all right. I mean, you can pretty well navigate it pretty good. I mean, most of the guys that live in their area, they're on their waters all the time. So, yeah, that girl drowned, man. They charged him with it because you're supposed to have, he had a canoe with a motor on it and it turned over. There was 3 of them in it. Took them 2 days to find her. Him and another girl survived, but barely. Water temperature was in the 40s, I think. That's right, Epic. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't. It wouldn't bother me not getting in a boat, would you? I had a bite earlier, but he drug me into the rocks. I had to break it off and re-rig it, but out here it's hit or miss. I mean, you can come out here on a good night and waylay them, or come out here and sit all night and not get a bite. But I've got a bite at least, so. Old lawn chair pilot Charlie. Yeah, me too. I've never owned a boat, but I'll get in them every now and then. I'll rent one or something, or whatever. Friend will let me drive their boat. I'm kind of hoping that last rod goes off. There's half a skipjack on that one. That's all right. All right, man. I appreciate it. No, I wouldn't get on a Tennessee River at a 12-foot boat. I'd get in a creek off the Tennessee River, but I wouldn't ever get on a main Tennessee River in a 12-foot boat. Ain't no way. Jeez. Y'all got to understand who he is. He doesn't care about crap. Yeah, no kidding. If I had a river in my backyard, I'd be fishing. Yeah, I almost fish every day, but especially if I had one in my backyard. What's going on? Fish, hunt, trap, repeat. Fishing super deep water today. Came down river from a dam. Here, we'll give it a shot down this way, see what happens. Can't stay as late as I did last night, but we'll stay for a little while. Got to get up for work in the morning. But if the fish fire up, they keep me out here, then they keep me out here. A lot of fish splashing out there in front of me. Two whippoorwills out here talking to each other. Yeah, we're fishing big baits tonight. I wanted to fish the dam again, but somebody already had that spot, so it is what it is. I wish we had the big channels down here like y'all do up yonder. Jeez. Yeah, I know. Everybody likes these big, huge blues, but I mean, I like to target all of them. Sometimes it's fun just to go get some light geared, some smaller baits like some smaller gizzards, 4 to 6 inch gizzard shad, or some of those thread fin. Just go out there and catch channels. None so far, David. None tonight. We're not at the dam. We're fishing a big, deep section of the river. I was gonna fish the dam again, but somebody had already got my spot. Yeah, it'll be on here soon. It's going to end up firing up here soon. They still just got the water too high right now. They're slowly dropping it. Next couple of days, it'll be down into the 70s, and then hopefully it'll drop it down to the normal levels. I'm ready for it to get around 30, 40,000. Man, it's a big old fish out there splashing around. I think it's big stripers. Ugh. Out there chasing skipjack and stuff. Light jacket is getting cool out here tonight. Burritos are done. Heck yeah, man. I got roast waiting on me at the house. Whew. Smelled it when I was leaving. I was like, man. Just put it on that slow cooker. About 2 o'clock this morning. It was smelling good this afternoon. I'll eat when I get home. Man, these fish are blowing up everywhere out here. Right out here in front of me. This looks sick, y'all. Dang it. Put it back out. There's that big old bait too. I missed it. How in the world I missed one of them 2 10-aught hooks in it. What's going on, Big Slim? Just missed one. Got half a skipjack out there with 2 10-aughts in it. And I don't know how in the world I missed him. I felt it, and then he just let go. I got a little too antsy on him. I'm scared I'm going to lose these rods. They're not in there. And rod holders ain't in there very deep. Put it back out there for him anyway. I know, Big Slim. I think everybody's heart broke all at one time when that line snapped. The fish we all fish for right there. That was a beast. That's what we're fishing for. What Creole them lost today. We're fishing for them big fish today. Fishing these deep holes out here, these big old baits. Going on, Mike Irvin? Yeah. Out here, it's just a waiting game. Wait for something to swim through. Let's see. Oh yeah, it probably was bigger, Steven. That was a monster fish, whatever they had. It was a beast. Yeah, they fought it for over an hour. They got wrapped around something, broke off. I was like, oh, I was so heartbroken. I can only imagine how they felt. Was it a 2 hour fight? Yeah. I lost track of time watching. Yeah, I was laying in the bed watching it, man. I sat up. Ugh. My wife heard me hollering in the bedroom. She's like, "What's wrong?" I was like, "Watch. He's fighting a beast." Yeah, they do. The big ones will stay down. I've been fooled so many times thinking that I was hooked to a flathead and they ended up being blues. The smaller blues will come to the top usually pretty fast, but they act like a lot like a striper does. Stripers will come up to the top, but in big blues, they'll dig down deep, man. That one I fought for 45 minutes. I got a little video of it. I ain't get much. Cooper videoed some of it. Yeah, but it was a 45 to 50-minute fight. It was a mid-60s blue cat, and it did not want to come in that current. Like, you couldn't force it. Like, I couldn't turn it. You couldn't. That fish went wherever he wanted to go. So I just let him do whatever he wanted to do until he finally decided to start swimming towards me. A lot of them big blues, if you fight them long enough, they will turn and swim to you. What's going on, Murillo? It's either a big flathead or a big blue. It's either one of the two. Or a gator. It could have been a 20-foot gator. I ain't no telling, man. But yeah, it was a big blue or a big flathead. Because them blues will do the same thing when they're that big. They just do not want to come. They just know they're not supposed to be up there. So they do everything they can to stay away from it. That's right. I mean, that 30 I caught last night was almost a 20. It was a 25-minute fight. 25-minute fight in that strong current. I mean, them fish know what to do, man. They know how to use that current to their advantage. They'll get out there in that current, just open their mouth up. It's like trying to reel in a 5-gallon bucket. But I mean, the big blues will do the same thing, Avid. I'm telling you. 60, 70, 80-pound blue will do the same exact thing that fish did today. You know the Latin name for him too, Epic? Jeez. Just come on down here, Avid. Come down here and hang into one of these. That's right. I mean, I fought the big blues. I mean, they do it. I mean, you'll get that one ornery blue cat, and it won't come to the top. That 90-pounder I caught out here. I mean, I caught it right here in this spot. This is where I caught my 90-pounder. It was a 15-minute fight. But that 60 that I caught down up river, it didn't want to come up. It stayed down. It never came to the top until it was right there at us off the pier. I didn't catch it off that pier. I caught it off another pier. But yeah, them big blues will dig like that, man. I mean, he could have had a world record blue cat on. He could have had a 100-pound plus blue cat. $83 blue. Yeah. I mean, a lot of the blue cats will stay down like that. I mean, they all don't. I mean, not all of them do it, but I mean, you'll get those ones that just refuse to come to the top. That's right. You got to name your big fish, man. We all do it. What the heck? Well, that was weird. These fish are boiling right out here in front of me. Well, what in the world that was all about when my screen just went dark. Yeah, I mean, I'm not 100% sure what it was, Epic. I just know it was big, whatever it was. I mean, that's what that fish you can definitely consider a fish of a lifetime, no matter what it was. All right, Avid. Yeah, we'll be out here for a while, man. There's fish boiling all over the place out here in front of me, but I think there's stripers and stuff, bass and all that. But if they're active, maybe the cats will get active too. Oh, oh. Dang. Sorry, y'all. I think it's a gar. Had teeth marks on its side. And the catfish will drive them out of there. Let me get my. Yeah. I think it's a gar. That's right. Yeah, I'm with you on that one, Epic. I mean, that's what we all do this for those moments right there. I mean, that's what I do it for. We're always looking for that monster. And I love to fish, but it's not like the thrill of chasing that 100-pounder. I've been doing it for years. Yeah, it was a beast. I mean, it was a beast of a fish. No matter what species it was. I mean, it was a big fish. It's nothing like that 30, 45 hour, 30 minute, 45-minute, hour long fight that just And then you get to see it at the end. But the heartbreak in the end is what keeps you going back, because you know you got a chance to do it again. I know. Oh, I know. Well, I mean, that's the only thing that stinks about the fishing part, man. You have to have them heartbreaks, man, because that's what keeps you driven. I mean, we've all lost big fish, and it drives you to go do it again to try to hook into another one. That's the passion, man. Fishing's a love, it's a passion. Oh, you know, he probably passed out when he got in the truck. That air conditioner hit him. His adrenaline might have been kicking, but once it wore out, yeah, he's out. I've never been in a 2-hour fight. Ain't too many people have been in a 2-hour fight with a catfish. Cruise back. Yeah, I mean, that's what keeps me driven, man. That's why I do it so much. Yeah, I didn't time it, but it was in that 45 to 50-minute range. It happened last year. I got a picture of it. I got some of it on video, but I didn't get the whole thing on video. I got about 5 minutes, give or take. And that was it. Like halfway through the fight. Well, about 3/4 of the way through the fight. And then when we got it close, and then when we landed it. So I got about 5 minutes of video. Cooper videoed it for me. I was wharf slam out when I got it in. Got the world lit up over here now, don't they, y'all? Oh, yeah, I probably would have cried. Most grown men might have cried over that fish. That's the stuff you have to go through, man. Yeah. What's going on, 712? Just sitting here talking about that fish that Gabe lost today.
What do you think about that, buddy?
Got some? Heck yeah, we got some skippies, y'all. Just fresh skippies. Look at that. I think I got a gar plaguing me down here. You got some bluegill. Yeah. Good.
That was left of it. Got you. Only took it the head and tail. Only got another one. You got 3 bluegills, 2.5 skips.
Handful of slime.
I'm fixing to reel mine in and reline.
I'm only getting bites on that far end rod, but I think it's a gar. think the teeth marks in it.
Whoa.
Oh, that's you. I wonder what that was. Yeah, this current's dragging these lines everywhere out here. Yep. Yeah, them fish learn how to do all that, man. Yeah, ain't nothing you can do about it. I mean, you just got to be upbeat about it. Y'all didn't see that fight, did you, earlier? There was a kid fought a fish for over 2 hours.
Yesterday, hail, lightning, thunderstorm.
Is that my line? I've got all that. I'm keeping all mine over here. Oh, really? I got 300 yards of 50. I'm good. I could reach
Did
full
you
it.
save some of this for like
Yeah, I mean, you can use it for. And I don't use 50 pound leader. Y'all might if y'all want to keep it.
I got a whole rule leader right here.
That's 30 and 50. Dig out. Just take the 30 off the 50. Look at this. Look at this mess, y'all. We got all wrapped up.
I had nothing to do with it.
No, it's the current. Ain't nothing you can do about the current.
Dustin, what you doing?
He's respooling his. He's taking his 50 off, putting 30 on it.
Joey, what's up?
Hey, all right, what's wrong with you?
I had 100 yards.
John just a minute. Trying to untangle his mess. Get his shoulders and puts out. It up.
Oh, when I came, I went down there to try to catch some skipjack with Dustin. And, I just came out to see Mike and see y'all. Give me like 5 hour worth of sleep and fell back out. That other ride in the water.
Y'all got to re-rig. We had a mess. That one's back out. Huh? No, you ain't missed nothing, Kevin. We got a big tangle up. It's got that one re-rigged and back out. So it's got a big piece of gizzard shed on it. No, we're not fishing the dam tonight. We did last night. Watched that live from last night. But fishing down here, way down here on Nickajack. We're about 20 miles outside of Chattanooga. Fishing on a river section, big, deep river section down here. 80, 90 foot of water. River. Well, it's just out here. It's super rocky. I just bought those just because I needed some right quick. So those worked good so far. They just it's hard to drive them through all these rocks. Look at that. Getting a bite. But that gizzard shed's getting big down there. Bumped anyway. Okay. I might have to do that. You got his link, put it in there. Yeah, it's definitely a different spot. Yeah, you can post that link if you got it there, catfish and drink. It will. It will in a minute. I made you a moderator. It just takes it a minute to catch up. You'll be able to do it here in a minute. That's right. If y'all got good stuff for bank or boat or whatever, y'all put it in there. Like I said last night, we're gonna start selling sinkers and stuff. So I'll probably just use the channel I got now or the Facebook page I got now. I ain't gonna set another one up. We get everything ready and stuff like that. We'll let y'all know. Yeah, I do like those. Those are nice. Okay. Yeah, these break down pretty easy. Just got to unscrew them or whatever. But I usually just if I got to take a long hike, I'll throw them in my backpack. These fit in there too. But they're a little aggravating to drive in. You almost got to unbolt them and then drive them in and then bolt them back together. But Yeah, I thought about making my own. Got some rebar and stuff like that at the house to make my own. I never got around to doing it.
Buddy,
All right,
hope
man.
you catch a damn monster.
Hope I do too. Hope somebody does. Be careful going back down yonder.
I'll watch. I'll watch. Roll over, look up. You're gonna still fishing.
Yeah, I like to bank fish. Even if I bought a boat, I'd still bank fish every now and then. Where are you at, Hill Jack? That's right. I'm ready for the camping season. Be careful going home or going back down yonder. Where you at, Hill Jack? Gators. Yeah, where I used to fish at down there in Middle Georgia was packed full of gators. They never bothered me down there. Might be a little thicker down there where y'all are at. We used to go swimming in the rivers down there. None. Had a few bites, but it's not as action packed as it was last night. I was gonna fish the dam again tonight, but that guy had it. No, this is like a big fish spot, so it's kind of hit or miss. Usually you can catch them roaming through.
Bad.
It's super duper strong, yeah. I got two lines right out in front of you. I bombed them two out. Yeah, cool. That's what I'm ready for. I'm ready to go camping. Nah, I bumped this thing right here. Charging box. Almost fell. I didn't bring my long wire with me. Yeah, I love to camp, y'all. Getting a good fire going and just chilling. Somebody over there across the river with a spotlight. There's some campers all the way across the other side of the river right in front of us. Can't camp on this side of the river. You can camp on the other side. It's just been a slow bite tonight, y'all. It happens down here sometimes, though. Down here, you're either gonna catch a monster or nothing, really. You can get smaller fish down here, but they don't happen very often. It's nice out here. Usually quiet. He's got his coral on it. I mean, you do it. I mean, down in this section of the river, I mean, you'll find smaller fish every now and then, but it don't happen very often. Not down in this section of the river. That night I caught my personal best. It was my personal best, my wife's biggest flathead she's ever caught, and I had a big run and I missed it, and then we caught like a mid-20s on top of that. So it wasn't a bad night. That's right. Why I came down here is kind of hoping they'd be moving down in here. Don't look like they are too much. We just had that big rain too. That usually throws them off around here. Up here. Up here in Tennessee. Down here in Tennessee for y'all, I guess. I got some new days off, which is Fridays and Saturdays. So I can fish Thursday nights. I can fish tomorrow night. I just can't fish Wednesday. Wednesday's the only day during the week I can't fish. So I try to fish all I can, especially since it's getting warmer. I told you I'll be fishing a lot more and more. It gets warmer out. Dang it. Getting this thing. All right. We'll look see what the weather looks like for this week. Let's see. Chattanooga, Tennessee. 10 days. Okay, so it's going to be 71 tomorrow, 79 Monday, 72 Tuesday, 67, 68, 72, 67, and rain chance on Sunday. So, looks like it's good fishing all week, really. So I'm wanting temperatures to come up. Get them temperatures start coming up, bring that water temperature up. With it not raining as much around here, they'll go ahead and start hopefully slowing the dam down. That's good.
Yeah, I put 80 pound all the way down to here, but I can't get that knot to roll on there. But it cast to the guides good. Can't wait for my LX to get here.
Yeah, they asked us what days we wanted off. Most of the crew wanted Monday through Friday to work, and then have Saturdays and Sundays. Two of them did, but the other four guys were like, well, we want a day off like Friday. So, day off during the week. That way I can get out and
I
fish.
ain't even using the big feet, bro. I'm just going to use.
Yeah, I don't have all big baits on, but got two big baits on. Down there somewhere. I don't know why, man. Fish been blowing up over here. They've been blowing up the whole time y'all was gone right out here in front of me. Stripers and stuff. Who? Fluffed up. It's all right. Let it sink. Finally hit bottom. It takes a minute. That's all right. I think you're in that last rod. Oh wait, no, it's just your line dropping down. All right, that's fine. There you go. Hopefully, you got there on that ledge. I'd like to see what comes off that ledge. I think it went farther than I thought it did. That thing went farther than I thought it did.
Oh, yeah.
A 30-pound line casts good off that thing, don't it?
Yeah.
All the bite's been coming out of that hole right there, but I think it was a gar. Big old teeth marks on it, chunks missing out of it. Either that or a turtle.
I had to fluff it up. I'd have got another 50 yards out of it.
Yeah, the more and more you cast it, the tighter that line will get, the better the cast.
The only reason I put that top shot on there is because I can cast that 8 ounce. I don't have to worry about that with my LX.
You rig it any way you want to with it. You found any big, huge spools of 50 yet? Normal 20 to 30-pound flatheads? Jeez. That's invasive species for y'all, ain't it? They gorge themselves, man. They go nuts. Down there on the Altamaha River, down there in South Georgia, they've decimated the red breast population down there. Yeah, sorry it's so slow, y'all. It's fishing. Just one of them nights. Yeah, I hear you, Kevin. Stripers and stuff been blowing up out here. All out in front of us about all night long. They finally slowed down. Hoping to get some of these big cats moving through here. Just don't look like the big ones are moving or not. That's all right. Things will get better. what I love about the Tennessee River, though. Any given moment. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, 5,100 acres. It's big, but it's not really that big. They get settled in. They'll ravage the bluegill population and bass. I mean, they eat everything. So they don't take a big catfish either to eat a big fish. 5, 10 pound flathead can eat a 2 pound largemouth. It's crazy. Or that lake has a big tournament catfishing drink. Right down here just got love tapped. Come on, big kitties. They got that big tournament down there on Omaha too every year. They were doing, if you can catch a state record, it'd be 50,000. If you can catch a world record, it was 100,000. Usually, first place pays anywhere from $10,000 to $15,000 down there. Wow, trying to get them out of there. I'll fish a tournament every now and then. I ain't fished one in years. Matter of fact, the last tournament I did fish was down there on the Omaha. Me, my dad, and my brother fished it. Bumping this thing. But yeah, I'll fish them every now and then. It's been years since I've fished them, but I'm looking to get back into it maybe a little bit. You know, there's an online one in May I seen on Facebook. Go by measurements. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I might partake. Yeah, ain't no way. I hear you. Keeps at his car. You crazy. He sat in his car watching the stream. That's funny. Great of you to get up here, Kevin. Gotta make some time, man. Come on. I'd wait a little bit though. I'd wait about a month. That way things are fired up. I could put you on a 50, 60 pound blue cat. Maybe bigger. They do it here, man. Like I've seen them and bass fishermen, man. It trips me out watching them fly up down this lake. These lakes and these rivers at 70, 80 miles a daggone hour. And I've seen the trees that float up down this river. Ain't no way in the world you get me to go that fast. They are nuts. Ain't no way in the world, man. Yeah, I know, man. It's nuts. Ain't no way in the world you get me to go that fast out there. I don't see the point in it. A lot of boat ramps are out there you can put in. That's true, Dustin. But yeah, we've seen the video, Coop. No, you ain't neither. Ain't gonna happen, Captain. He's got video out, y'all, of him going up to the dam in that canoe, that 5 horsepower motor. It's funny. Yeah. That's right. That's funny. Yeah. Ain't no kids out this late, man. just to go fast. That's all them boats are good for. It's not like he's going to fish out of it. If he is fishing out of it, I like to see something catch up to the bait. Oops. Oh, crap. What did I do? There we go. Pushed the wrong button. Yeah. Trolling at 150 mile an hour. Yeah. I want to see something catch it. Whatever grabbed it at 150 mile an hour, I don't want no part of anyway. What's going on, Georgia? We're still here, man. No fish, though. No fish. Just sitting out here talking, man. Watching these rods, hoping something will go down. I'm going to give it till about midnight. Maybe a little after, and I'm going to get out of here. Got to get up, go to work in the morning. Get all my stuff recharged and ready to go for either tomorrow or Tuesday. Yeah, maybe tomorrow. But I know they troll at high speeds. Like I watched, was it deer meat for dinner? You know, he catches them sailfish and marlin and all that stuff, and they troll pretty fast. But 172 mile an hour is kind of. That's too fast to be out on the water anyway. What take? If I do, it's in my backpack in the pickup truck. If it's not in there, it's somewhere in there. Good luck. It was in the front pouch at one time. If not, Coop's probably got some, I'm sure. Yeah. Catch them. Found it. My truck's a pigsty. I need to clean it out again. It hasn't been cleaned out in a week or two. I'm a typical catfisherman. I just throw everything in the truck, wherever it lands, wherever it lands. What's going on, Uncle Luke? Welcome to the party. We have caught absolutely nothing, but we've been staring at the rods, waiting in anticipation of a big bite. We've had a few bites, but nothing major. There's a gar out. There was a gar down there pestering my baits there for a while. There's chunks missing out of it when I got it back. Bit right in between the hooks. But come join the party. They're sitting there. I think I got them staggered out enough we all can see them anyway. For the most part. No two of them's hard to see, but at least see the green ones. All right. Whoa. Come on, kitties. Wish I could have got baited in a little earlier, but some things happened. That's better if you turn that clicker off. Oh, it closed shut again, didn't it? I throw that reel away. That was mine. Nice. I'm a vodka guy. When I do drink, about once every 2 years nowadays, seems like. It's been slow, y'all. I see the people creeping in here. We're down here on Nick and Jack, about 20 minutes outside of Chattanooga, Tennessee. Had a few bites, but no major takers. But it could happen at any moment. We're fishing deep water. Never know. Never know till you get your baits in the water. Got some gizzard shad and skipjack and white bass. That's what we're using for bait tonight. Oh. That's right. You ever notice? I'm pretty sure everybody's noticed, like, fall, you'll start seeing a bunch of catfishing gear go out for sale and all that good stuff. It's a good time to get good deals on rod and reels. You're like, I can't catch no fish. I'm gonna sell all my gear. But I'll gladly take it. I'll catch fish with it. Everyone bites. I'm not picky. I mean, mainly blues, but I mean, flatheads will bite, cut bait sometimes. I haven't caught a flathead yet this year, which is kind of odd because it's April, and usually I start catching my flatheads in February. But the water has been cold, so the water hasn't had a chance to warm up because of all the rain. But yeah, mainly blues. But if a flathead bites, or even if a channel bites, I mean, I'll reel it in. No big deal. But I prefer a big blue cat. 112 pounds. Be awesome. That's right. Oh, I know, man. I picked up some good gear at pawn shops. Some real good gear. I usually try to pick my, the gear up cheap, resell it just to make a little extra money, just so I can add to my collection for the catfish gear, like my bait casters and stuff. You can get real good deals on spin gear around here. Ain't too many people use the bait casters around here, so. Oh, I've never fished a pay lake either. Well, I'll take that back. I mean, not like the type y'all talk about, just like down there, you pay $3 a day and you'll catch you some channel cats or something. But that was a long time ago, so they were all channel cats. Went into one place one time and didn't realize it was a. Yeah, they tried to. You got to negotiate, Kevin. Come on, man. You're good at negotiating. Huh?
What? I'm gonna go down there and
We'll let you know. We'll send you a picture. We'll send you a picture. Send you a video. It's on. All I gotta do is turn it on and watch it. Yeah, it's on YouTube. Huh? Okay.
You guys hook up too.
Okay.
Mike, last time got all those flatheads, right?
She got that one. Yeah, she got that 30-pounder right out. Well, she was out there. She was down there by that. She was down there in front of that picnic table, fishing out there on that ledge. Good line, man. All right, let's see. Shoot up here in winter, you can get rockets custom or special limited editions that are 300 plus for 150 because they're hard up for money because they blew it all pay lake. Yeah. So I don't even know what it costs to fish them pay lakes, man. I heard it's pretty expensive. I'm sure it ain't cheap, seeing as how they have to, pay for them fish to be put in there. Come on, fishies. We're here for one fish. Know you're in here. I know y'all are hungry. Yeah, that's the way they do it down there a lot where I'm from. Like, but they don't stock it with trophy blue cats. I mean, they just put channel cats in them and then just charge you by the pound for them. Go get you some. So we used to do, we'd go over there to Gilstrap's pond and catch his fish and cook his fish up. Last time we went over there, we caught a stringer full of them, man. Big old channel cats. $100 plus 40 payouts anywhere from 100 an hour to 1K an hour or more. Jeez, that's crazy. Do they do that for the biggest fish or something? I can see why the guys do it, but that's a lot of money to be spending just to fish. Well, I like it here. I just go to the dam, catch me some bait, and then go wherever I want and sink it. Try to catch me a big blue cat. All that costs me is gas money and drink money, maybe snack money too. That's crazy. Plus, I mean, they're taking the fish out of the river too. That's ugh. I think that's what bothers me more than anything. Yeah, the last time we were in town down there, Kevin, we drove by y'all's old farm and stuff. Without reminiscing, riding around like I remember when this was a dirt road and all that good stuff. That place has grown up so much. Ooh, it's got dark, didn't it? That's all right. We can still see rods. $2,000 to $3,000 an hour. Holy cow, man! I mean, how much money are they making out there to pay out that kind of money? That's nuts. They must be making a killing. I mean, they have to be making a killing, or they wouldn't be open, I guess. I heard they pay anywhere from $1 to $3 a pound for the fish too. So I don't know, man. God, that's sick, man. No wonder they do it. Need to outlaw it, personally. So all they do is starve the fish in those little ponds. Something blew up at the bank right here. Jeez. Yeah, I know. But I mean, if they're paying that much out, they got to be making a killing doing it. So I ain't never really. I mean, I've heard about it and talked about it a little bit, but I don't know a whole lot about it. That's just a fish. I don't think I could be. I mean, honestly, how you could be proud of it. A little quarter-acre lake or half-acre lake, however big they are, and yeah, but that's different though. I mean, that kind of lake, it ain't nothing but like little stalker channel cats or something like that. The lakes he's talking about, like they go to the big rivers and take the big blues and the big flatheads and buy them from people for a dollar, $2, $3 a pound and stock them in their lakes, and then they charge. That's right. They use that money. I mean, they profit doing it, but they use that money just to buy more channel cats and put in their lakes or something. They're not going out and catching wild fish like that and then stocking them. That's the way it is in Georgia, because it's illegal to take fish out of the rivers and stuff like it is here in Tennessee. I mean, technically it is a pay lake. I mean, you're paying to fish it, but it's not the kind of pay lake that Catfish and Dreams is talking about. He's talking about a trophy pay lake where they take the 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, 80s, whatever they can catch, and put them in those pay ponds and starve them, and then charge, like he says, charge people $40. Oh, they do it all the time, man. I guarantee you they do it all the time. They had a big commercial guy get caught out here. He was from Memphis. He was a commercial fisherman, had a commercial fisherman's license, but he kept 3 fish over 34 inches. TWRA took all of his gear, took everything, his truck, his boat, everything. And crap, dang it. Woo! Sorry, y'all. I bumped this thing again. Y'all gonna go sideways for a minute. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, they took all his gear. I don't know how he got home, but that's his problem. But like the pay lakes down in Georgia, I mean, they're fine. I mean, that stuff's okay. I mean, I don't have a problem with people going out just catching something to eat, because that's all they do with it is to eat it. Say 6 of them, 600-pound fish, and they were wild caught fish. So yeah, they just let you keep. A lot of times they'll charge you that $6 a day plus per pound or whatever. Yeah. Oh, he was in jail. He definitely went to jail. Lost his commercial fishing license either for a year or 2 years. I can't remember what they said. I mean, they're strict on it here in Tennessee, man. They just hired like 13 more TWRA officers. They said they went down there the other day, down there at the dam, and they wrote about 40 tickets. People down there. fishing without a fishing license. So that's not a cheap ticket here in Tennessee either. Especially if you're out of state, it's almost $400. Yeah, they need to. Kentucky needs to do it. Ohio, they need to try to protect these fish, man. In my honest opinion. I mean, it's a resource, man. I mean, really. Yeah, they've been busting people over here left and right. But that's the most I've heard they've even been to the dam. Like last year, I got checked one time. That was it. Which I don't go to the dam a whole lot, but I mean, I got checked one time, and they've already been down there. I think they said like 7 times this year. Because the fishing license runs out in March 1st in Tennessee. Usually that's when they'll come out. They'll come out March 1st, try to get people, and then that's usually about it. Like March 1st, 2nd, 3rd, they'll kind of hit the popular areas. And then they'll stay away for months on end. But I heard they done been down there like I said, anywhere from like 4 to 6 times or something like that since then. So I mean, it's not that much for a fishing license. I mean, even out of state. I mean, it's $50. I mean, that's a lot of money, but it's money well spent to fish these waters. Great waters to fish. I like catfish and dreams. See, that's crazy. I mean, they need to at least go. I mean, they need to check it because people are just, I don't know, man. They want to take advantage of the resource, but they don't want to pay to play. I mean, fishing's not an expensive hobby unless you make it expensive. Jeez. You didn't have a whistle on your John boat, popped you with a ticket. I mean, I got caught 2 years ago fishing in Tennessee without a fishing license. That's how I know how much it is. We had just got here, and I was like, "Well, it's going to storm." I was on my way to Walmart and to get my fishing license, and I stopped at the lake just for like 10 or 15 minutes because it was getting ready to become a turd floater, and I was like, "Well, I'll just fish here for 15 or 20 minutes. When it starts raining, I'll leave." Guess who came running by in those 10 to 15 minutes? Oops! I learned my lesson. I won't never fish without a fishing license again. Jeez. Whew. Yeah. Yeah, we're only human. We all make mistakes, but as long as you learn from them, everything's all good. Rod's getting smacked. It just went slack. That big old bait, dude. It just got smacked. Guess he decided he didn't want it. Dang it. Yeah, it's been a slow bite tonight, Ohio, and that rod right there just got smacked and the line went real limp. Just got real slack, but thought something might have grabbed it, but I guess it didn't. That's a big bait too. That's like half a skipjack on a double hook rig. We're down there fishing for big cats. We're not just fishing just for regular cats. So it's just how it is when you're trying to get the big ones. Something could come swimming through here at any moment and just grab it and go. The only reason why I haven't packed up yet. Wind's picking up too. I'm on Nickajack Lake, but I'm on the river section. Fishing the river section in Nickajack Lake. Fishing deep water. $90 feet. Kind of came down here for big or nothing. It looks like it's going to end up being nothing. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. Yeah. Well, I can't be out too much longer. I got to get up and go to work in the morning. So we'll hang out here for a little while longer just because, I mean, just every now and then we'll get something to smack it. I think there's a gar down there. I don't know, but I figure maybe they'll run the gar out of there. Electric boat motors. Yeah, I haven't seen those yet. There's some big fish blowing up out there. I just don't know what they are. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I hadn't seen nothing about it. Yeah, I know they're starting to. I mean, they've been having restrictions down this way pretty hard because of the pollution and stuff. But yeah, no kidding. How many batteries did it take to run a big one? Sorry, I'm in the restroom right quick. Oh, get back in here. Get back comfortable. Yeah. Well, everything's always high when it first come out. I mean, look at the electric cars when they first came out; they were high dollar. Now you can get them relatively affordable. So I'm sure you probably do the same thing on the electric boat motors eventually. That's cool though. I mean, it cut down on pollution because you can see a sheen out here sometimes. You know, that sun hits it just right. You can see the oil and stuff floating in the river. So that's on all bodies of water. You can see that oil slick or that little sheen that's on top of the water. Be cool if they can cut down on that. Make things healthier anyway. You know, 25 horse. Yeah. Yeah. I don't see anything wrong with it. I mean, you can make things better, cleaner. Why not do it to an extent? I mean, no one will never get rid of needing oil. So when you have to have oil for your cars, need it for gas, diesel. So, but whatever you can do to help, ain't no big deal. This Earth's got a long way to go, and I like for it to stay somewhat decent for my kids and my kids' kids and their kids. And I hear you, Kevin. You awake in their coop? You're still tired from last night. All them fish we was catching wore him out. Yeah, barely. I figured. Got that heater going in there, you end up passing out. Had a 10 horsepower board and stroke with a 20 horsepower car. Yeah, I bet. Lighter motor. Push that boat pretty easy. There's a spotlight at us over here. We see you over there. You ain't got to shine your light right at us, goofy people. Yeah, catfishing is lazy man's fishing, but it's fun. Never got into bass fishing. I never really seen the point in casting 500 times to try to catch one fish when I could just cast it out and let the fish come to the bait. Yeah, I wouldn't put a 40 on a kayak, but it'd be funny though. Oh yeah, there's a lot of goes into this stuff, man. You got to find your spots. You got to hike into your spots sometimes. I mean, I've got some spots. I mean, I can't. I just got to walk in with the bare minimum. You got to walk in so far. I did it when I was younger, off and on, back when I first started learning. I'd take a plastic worm and throw it out there, take a swim bait and throw it out there. But now it's nothing like just propping your rods up in your rod holder and getting your baits out there and just waiting for that behemoth to grab it and go. Oh yeah, I mean it's fun catching them. I mean I do it down there at the dam. I don't really just target bass, but I mean I catch them. I've caught, I think the biggest largemouth I've caught. Matter of fact, I caught it down here skipjack fishing at night. Caught a 5 pounder on a Foley spoon. The old ditch pickle. Ditch pickle. So what did you catch that monster on last night? Had quarter stick. Nah. Skipjack herring, man. See it? Did you watch it yet? That was the first fish we tied into. I was getting the live set up and it slammed it. That was a long fight, man. Plastic cap. There you go. Yeah, Dustin's a munitions expert, I guess. He can rig all that up for us if we need to. What's going on, Steve? Been sitting back listening, man. Yeah. Oh, I've caught some big largemouth doing this, fishing this cut bait. Turned out it was just a 10-pounder wrapped up in his line. He was pulling it sideways through the current. That's why it was so hard for him to get it. It was rough. That current last night was rough, man. Made it fun though. Made them feel a lot bigger than they were. Yeah, we might not come down and back down here for a while. We might wait for the water to warm up before we come back down this way. That's what I did, buddy, for 17 years. I worked in an open pit mine. Worked in the largest pit in the state of Georgia. Yes, we are a different breed. I never did anything with the blasting side of it, but I mean, I helped them out every now and then. But most of the time, I just ran a 992K. There for a while, I got spoiled on the motor grader for about a year out of that 17 years. I got to run a grader. Yeah, I liked it to start with, but ain't them 90-hour weeks, man. That's all we ever worked, 80, 90-hour weeks all the time. Oh, yeah. And the biggest blast we ever pulled off, it was 224 foot, 224 holes on an 11 by 13 pattern at 100. It was 110 foot deep. So, yeah, the earth really shook with that blast. What's going on, MR? Trying to catch a cat, man, but it's not looking too good tonight. Said I was going to leave at 12, but we'll call it. Go to work. So here in about 5.5 hours. Tonight was a bust, but it's better than sitting around not doing anything. I'm getting ever closer and closer to 1,000, Steve. I think I picked up 12 tonight, so I got 162 subs now. We're working on it slowly but surely. We're fishing, man. We're not doing nothing. This is fishing. We're doing something. We're staring at rods, talking to people, chilling. Oh, you ought to look it up, Catfishing Dreams. If you hadn't looked it up, the largest quarry, like open pit quarry blast or something like that, they put like 1.2, was it 1.2 million tons of material on the ground at one blast? That was cool, dude. I don't know if they still got it up, but yeah, you need to watch that. It's pretty sweet. It's a huge blast. If you hadn't looked it up on YouTube, it's there. It's an amazing video, man. It took them like 6 months or something like that to drill it and get everything prepped, and man, it was awesome. Yeah, it's awesome, dude. If you're into that stuff, yeah, it's pretty sweet. That was my favorite part when I was out there at the quarry. I mean, I worked night shifts. We very rarely got to watch blasts because they usually blasted it, anywhere between 12 and 3 p.m. and I didn't go to work till 6. But sometimes we'd come in early and they'd blast late. Shoot, we'd sit in the pit. As long as we were 300 feet away from the blast, they let us go in the pit, watch the blast go off. I used to have so many videos on my phone of our blast, man. They were awesome. What's going on, Haz? Just try to get a kitty, man. It's been a slow night, though. Kind of stinks. Had a few bites, but no major takers, man. I think we're going to leave this spot alone for a little while because we don't fish the deep water twice and got skunked both nights. So wait for the water to warm up a little bit. Come back down here. Seeing a shooting star go through there. That's pretty cool. Yeah, we ain't gonna be out there much longer. We're gonna give it till 1 o'clock. I gotta be at work at 7, so sorry. Jeez. Yeah, they're dangerous, man. I almost got killed out there my first year in. Kevin and them came and visited me in the hospital. Christopher Clance. Firewall fell on me from 300 feet up. About 300 tons of material fell from 300 feet up. I was outside of the machine when it fell. Luckily, if I'd have been in the machine, it'd have killed me. Got 42 stitches in my left shoulder, 10 in my head. And I got pinned by about a 1-ton rock. Yeah, I had a bruise from up above my hip, like about midways up, all the way down to my knee. I got lucky that night. Yeah, 7 a.m. Yeah, I got to be at work at 7. I just live 5 minutes from where I work at, so I can get up at 6:30, quarter till, and still be there on time. They caught some fish, Willow. No, his wife caught a 32-pounder. Yeah, man. That's the way it is with me, dudes. Y'all see me on here a lot, so especially late at night. I did it for a week straight. Work until 5 o'clock, get off, go home, eat supper, load everything up, and go. Get 2 hours of sleep, 3 hours of sleep every night for like a week straight. Roll out of the bed of the couch, Jeff. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Ugh. That's awesome, Hass. Tell her congratulations. I'm an equipment operator, man. Yeah. And no, man, the way that, you know, COVID crap's going around. I mean, if you even act like you're sick, they want you to go get tested. I ain't had a test and I ain't getting tested. I ain't studying all that mess. I bet. And my wife caught her PB out here last year. It was in the 40-pound range, upper 30s, 40. She caught her PB 30 right here where we're sitting at. That's where I caught my PB at last year, Hass. That's why I like this section of river. I caught a 94.5-pounder out of here last year. My wife got a 30, about 30 feet up the bank from me. Flathead. Yeah, I'm good, man. I ain't studying all that mess. I ain't scared of it. I mean, it don't bother me. Ain't no different than getting the flu. The only difference between the COVID and the flu is underlying health issues. Yeah, I think we're gonna stay away from it for a while though. Wait for the water to warm up. Water's still cold here. All this rain we're having down here, and the temperature won't stay up. It keeps going up and down. Temperature keeps fluctuating too much here. It hasn't been in the 80s enough here to warm the water up much. Like the water temperature was almost in the 60s like last week or week before last when that big rain belt came through. We got 6 inches of rain in 2 days, and it brought the water temperature down 8 to 9 degrees. So that and the current. So it is what it is. Big fish will start rolling again soon. Y'all see a bunch of big fish hit the bank. I think I caught 5 in the 50, like 10, 5 in the 60s, 10 in the 50s, countless 20s, 30s, and 40s. So ready for everything to get fired up, man. I'm tired of this lull. What's going on, Catfish and Crappie? Welcome to my stream for the first time, bud. I think you've been in here before. I don't know. I can't remember. Yeah, I'm a late night guy. There'll probably be a bunch of streams where the sun will be up when we start and then it'll be coming back up when we leave. So y'all batten down the hatches and get ready for some fish to be caught. A lot of live fishing. All right, good night, Catfish and Dreams. Appreciate you staying in here so long, man. Yeah, we're gonna be packing it up here in about 5 minutes, looks like. What time is it? I can't really see it. Yep, about 5 minutes we'll be packing it up. So matter of fact, I'm getting ready to go ahead and just start reeling it up and all that good stuff. So y'all can watch. We'll reel everything up. It's about that time.
Damn. Ooh, what?
Still in good shape.
I ain't even got no bait.
Fish without bait.
All that time. I'm sitting there soaking the hook. Yeah, oops.
I only broke one. All I broke off was a hook, so that's not bad for this spot. Yeah, that's it, y'all. I appreciate y'all coming in and watching, even though we didn't get no fish, but we'll catch y'all on the next one. Appreciate it, y'all. We'll see y'all later.